pace of the game.
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the three spot.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Curry against McDaniel. To the paint. Here's Looney. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Curry, that's good.
Working that in-between area, Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Edwards against Butler. Offensive rebound. And there it is for him.
And you know what he does? Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. Those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Edwards passes to Gobert. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Curry is inside. McDaniel's defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And so Looney nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Rebound by Butler.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Over in the corner, Kuminga. Butler up top. Edwards defending. And it's Butler missing. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Randall, a screen on Butler. Edwards passes to Randall. Out to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Warriors leading by 3. Curry attacking. Looney passes to Curry. Minnesota with the rebound.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish. Somebody forgot to finish it.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
It's Curry outside. And again, no good by Golden State. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Gobert. Butler against Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Down low, here's Looney. The kick outside to Butler. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, and he's able to finish off the break solo.
Shots good by Green.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Edwards. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. Here's Butler. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Warrior. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Curry gets it to go inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Gobert the screen. Randall. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors leading by 7. Outside Curry. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially late on drives to the rim.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Curry looking around. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Curry dishes to Green. Curry passes to Green. Count that bucket. Green's got 5 now.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over to the wing. Gobert with it. He's got 12. Randall outside. Good, nice job down low.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Curry to the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. Right side, Edwards. It's Randall with the drive. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. They get it back. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Shot clock at 3. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Curry against McDaniel. Curry getting it done inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert. The jump hook. Looney deflects the pass. And stolen by DiVincenzo. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Right side Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Offline from the top of the key. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And now let's catch up. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Randall out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll, but it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Alexander Walker. Jackson Davis defending. Can't hit from in close. Here's Podziemski. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Randall surveying the D. Lays it up off the glass. Randall's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. With his first shot attempt, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
And he makes that one. Podziemski's got 8 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Reed with a screen for Randall. Reed with a screen on Green. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Trailing here by 8. That one misses. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Podziemski with it. Now defended by Randall. Now Podziemski. He's got 8. Pass to Green. Outside Butler. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. Kuminga's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Butler. Alexander Walker with the ball. Still scoreless. From downtown, it's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 10. Here's Podziemski. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Takes the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Reed's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Stephen Curry in for Brandon Podziemski. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. And Kuminga throws it down.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Inside, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Curry passes to Looney. Outside for Curry. Curry from three.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead, some breathing room. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Curry gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Warriors leading by 10. Pass to Looney. Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Butler. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Floats it up for Kuminga.
Yeah, you know what? This is exactly what Curry gives you. He can handle it, score it, pass it. He gives you an expanded menu.
Picked by Randall. Here's Edwards going inside. The Warriors pull it in. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Finishes the break with a slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Edwards. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 4. There's the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. On its way from Curry for 2, and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Curry. And he makes good on the layup. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Curry over in the corner, Green, the 3, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 18. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Stephen Curry.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Kuminga the pass to Curry. There's a good screen. That's a 2 from Butler. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Curry pulls it down.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. From deep three-point territory.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Hart. Wide open look. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and Towns with the block. Now Bridges. Towns up top. Out to Bridges. He shoots. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Suggs with it. Towns covering. And Carroll passes to Black. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Suggs against Brunson. Towns up top. The crossover. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 6.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
To the paint. Shoots in deep. The shot by Towns, no good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 1, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And here's Brunson from the arc. He can't hit that time. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Wagner banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Anunoby. Still no points. The 3 is up. Brunson misses. Magic leading by 3. Suggs left side. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Down low. Out to Bridges. The ball's knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Brunson. Over Suggs. And it's Brunson again missing. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
All talent there from Bridges.
Wagner outside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3. Anunoby finds Bridges. Back to Anunoby. From the arc. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
It's stolen by Isaac. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Isaac in the post. Covered by Towns. Here's Wagner. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Review after NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson passes to Bridges. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Cans it from the wing.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
The kick out to Brunson. Not enough on that one as it misses. Magic leading by 4. Suggs, right side. Isaac finds Bankero. He's off on that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. To the inside. The shot by Towns, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Black, and he bangs it home with one hand.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Brunson passes to Hart, and here's Bridges. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Picked by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Black. Out to the right wing. Here's Bankero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bankero.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Offensive rebound. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Kicks it out to Isaac. Clock at 6. Wagner outside. All sorts of time. And he comes up with a bucket. Wagner's got 11.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with that. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in at the 1. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Suggs. There's the drive.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Knicks trail by 10. And here's Bridges. He has 6. Now here's Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Wagner. Hart passes to McBride. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic.
And the length of Isaac is just ridiculous. I mean, he uses it well to come away with steals like that.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And some changes here for New York. Towns comes in for Robinson, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And the Magic making a change here as well. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. Here's Brunson, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 7 points. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On the wing, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Here's Black. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner, the pass to Black. Inside, Banchero. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 9 points in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Driving to the basket.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Pass to Brunson. Here's Black. Brunson defending. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs against Anunoby. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges against Wagner. To the middle. Bridges misses. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Bridges. They grab their own miss. Brunson finds Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Pass to Black. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Houston, he's checked in for Black. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Anthony with it. Back to Harris. Anthony right side. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic out in front, up by 12. And well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Paolo Banchero. Suggs is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the three. Yep, that one goes. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, all you can ask for is you guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
The three from Suggs. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Ooh, Brunson with the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Anunoby against Suggs. Here's Houston. The shot from the low post is good. Houston's got his first points of the game.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading by 14. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby, and he commits the intentional foul.
OG Anunoby, 4th personal foul, first team foul.
Knicks on D. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Brunson passes to Bridges. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Knicks trail by 17. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Bankero outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. To the wing on the left. Black. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Magic lead by 19.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
46.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Jalen Brunson picks one up. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Hart finds Anunoby. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got a 6th rebound on the night.
5th personal foul.
First free throw is good.
And the playmaking skills Bankero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Franz Wagner.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Bankero passes to Suggs. Back to Bankero. The Knicks pull it in. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Hart. Towns outside. Brunson with it. To the paint. Here's Hart. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Suggs surveys the D. Count it.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Back to Towns. And stolen by Bankero.
Gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Curry. To the left wing. Moves back up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Out to Turner. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Green. Here's Siakam. The Warriors pull it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Now, here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Now, Nembhard. Shoots over Curry. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Guys, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Curry with it. Nembhard covering. Curry looking it over. Pass to Green. And here's Looney. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by Turner. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Shoots the 3. The shot by Turner no good. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Warriors. They set the screen. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. The rebound by Turner.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Green with a screen on Halliburton. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. Curry's got 5.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 4. Outside, Green. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Back to Green. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Looney passes to Green. And here is Kuminga. Defended by Mathurin. Back to Green. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Halliburton against Butler. They set the pick. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Drills the three-pointer.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
On its way from Curry for 2. Misses the jumper. Pacers trail by 3. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Kuminga. Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Mathurin, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And it's Halliburton missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
They set the pick. Outside Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. The shot by Curry, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Indiana. Looney finds Butler from the arc. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
And that's an encouraging sign from Butler. He's a capable three-point shooter. He's just very selective.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Floats it up for Kuminga. Stolen. Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Turner with a screen on Butler. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you sleep.
There's the pick. On its way from Curry for 2. And it's good off the back rim and in. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. Halliburton with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Outside Mathurin. With the teardrop and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
Here's Curry. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Green finds Butler. Green with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mathurin for 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And Halliburton slams it in.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Outside Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 4-point game.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Green can't throw down the putback. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Halliburton up top, guarded by Green, and finished off by Halliburton.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Here's Curry with the three. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Hey, everybody. That's execution off an inbounds play.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Shots good by Siakam.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Another three for Golden State.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's been a major threat from... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drop. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Isaiah Jackson out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the three. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Podziemski. Hands the shot from the wing. Podziemski's got his first points in this one. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Nesmith with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. Driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And so Nesmith nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
They kick it out to Green. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Halliburton. Podziemski with it. Jackson Davis uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Jackson passes to Halliburton. Outside for Jackson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Right side, Kuminga. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Halliburton against Butler. Pass to Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Ripped away. Back to Nemhard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. They now take the lead. Neesmith has got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Neesmith. Tapping a screen on Kuminga. Toppin passes to Neesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Toppin. And the layup falls. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Green with a screen on Halliburton. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and he can't cap off the break. Pacers leading by 3.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Podziemski. Over Halliburton. Here's Jackson Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Obi Toppin. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Halliburton. Here's Neesmith. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Butler's got 11 points.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And an intentional foul right there. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Draymond Green. Hield comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Jimmy Butler. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. .26 seconds left in the third. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Throw good, Siakam. And some changes here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Kuminga comes in for Hield, and it's Butler in for Brandon Podziemski.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Outside Curry. There's the pick. For the tie, another 3 for Golden State.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Curry against Walker. With some arc. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Outside Curry. Curry on the drive. Here's Butler, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. Kuminga heading to the hoop.
The high activity on defense from Curry. Excellent job poking the ball away.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's time. Right up there.
You two players.
Jump ball.
Siakam inside the three-point line. On the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green kicks it to Looney. That one goes in. Looney's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 4. Now here's Curry. Jacks up a 3. The 3 ball from Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
And it's Mathurin missing. And it's Golden State's ball. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Outside Curry. Focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Here's Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. No good from outside.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
There's the drive. What a tough finish from Curry.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Green with a screen for Curry. Puts it up. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Shot clock at 6. Butler from outside. The rebound by Turner. On offense, here are the Pacers. Down by 15. He rifled that one in from distance. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Now Curry. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Fires from way outside. Offensive rebound.
Because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard. Now here's Edwards. Kept alive. Gobert. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Back to Suggs. From deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards good for 3.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
It's Suggs with a drive. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Isaac. Banchero right side. He gets it in there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Inside. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 6.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Suggs into the lane. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Gobert with a screen on Banchero. Lets it fly from 18. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Edwards with it. He's got 9. Second chance effort. And the jam by Gobert.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Count it. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Down low. Puts the move on. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Edwards, so good inside.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Houston comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Black subbed in for Suggs. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Wagner with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Minnesota in the lead. Randle deciding where to go with it. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Wagner for 3. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Wagner against Randle. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He doesn't.
First team foul. The ruling on the floor at the line for the Timberwolves.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Randle. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship. Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Here's Randall. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Franz Wagner.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
Free throw drops for Randall. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Takes it inside.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Fires from the wing. Randall, good. Randall's got 9 points.
Off the bounce into the jumper, Julius Randle makes it look easy.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Shot from the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. 7 points in the game. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reed sets a screen. Alexander Walker gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Black. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game. He hits the second from the line. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Banchero comes in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Houston. The Timberwolves making a switch here. The 3 from Suggs. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the inside. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Going inside. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
The offensive rebound. And Gobert with the stuff.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
For 3, Randall, and that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Black. Off the mark there with a 3. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Banchero. And that one drops. Randall's got 15 points.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 2-point game. Driving inside. And down it goes. 2 points. Edwards has got 11 points in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Black passes to Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Harris against Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Oh, And there's a one-hand jam.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
It's Edwards on the wing, pounded by Harris. Gobert in the high post. Isaac with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They now take the lead. And the Magic lead by 2.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. Woo-wee! What a big finish out on the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Wagner for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Again, the miss by Edwards. Magic leading by 9. Here's Banchero. There's the muscle of Banchero.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
It's Edwards with a drive. Second chance shot. No good that time. Great D that time from Banchero. And he drives in. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
But with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
And here's Edwards outside. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Banchero outside. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Up top, Banchero. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Banchero. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. That one misses for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling this number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. The three from Banchero. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Chalk up two there.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Here's Orlando. 6-point lead. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And stolen by Suggs.
starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the New York starting five, we've got Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Kept alive, Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. Towns for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Turner, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one goes on Anunoby. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Now here's Towns. Brunson up top. Nemhard covering. Lets it fly from 18. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Anunoby against Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Mikal Bridges picks one up. For Indiana, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, Nemhard, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. And yes, it's good.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Brunson. Nemhard covering. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Here's the screen. And there's the drive. And Neesmith with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Brunson with another miss. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton with it. Brunson picks him up. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. And a fast break now for New York. The shake. And Towns throws it down.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brunson. Nothing on the board. Towns finds Bridges. Over Halliburton. Bridges misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Siakam, a screen on Bridges. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Neesmith. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Tries it from 19, and the bank shot is good.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Halliburton outside, and he drives in and finished off by Halliburton.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Halliburton outside. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. To the inside. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Hart. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Here's Nesmith. And that one is good. Nesmith has got 7 points in the game. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. No one near him. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Mercy. Towns relentless, not giving up after the miss, putting his stamp on this game.
Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Drills it from outside. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he... Big time jam and great creativity that time from Tyrese.
Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Poke loose. Halliburton with the steal. Bridges with some nice defense.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Six to shoot. Shoots over Nembhard. Brunson, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Outside Turner. Shoots over Brunson. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Siakam.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now for Indiana. Bryant is checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for New York, Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Pass to Toppin. The kick out to Bryant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Throws it up high, and Toppin throws it down.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
New York's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Robinson passes to Hart. Walker against Bridges. Over Walker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
That one goes. Count it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bryant with the rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Bridges with the steal. And an Obi in the corner. The three. Offensive rebound. Robinson misses. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And the Knicks with possession here. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Bryant a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead by 1. And a chance now to say thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
They've got Bryant. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Siakam in at the 4 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Shoots over Walker. Second chance effort. Robinson misses. Indiana trailing here. Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And so determined.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Mikal Bridges, shooting 1.
After review,
the play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's McConnell. Here's Walker. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
McBride passes to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
McConnell kicks to Walker. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Anunoby. Rams it in.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Bryant. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. The Knicks leading by 8. Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York, no good that time either. And Indiana shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Back to Halliburton. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Here's Towns. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 8 now for New York.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Halliburton drives in, and the basket is good. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Brunson scanning the floor. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got 9.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Pass to Halliburton. With the drive. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. It's tipped. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. New York moving it around. Bridges passes to Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Pacers trail by 8. Now Halliburton. 19 points in the game. Outside Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. And in 6 points for Miles Turner.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
There's a screen by Achua. Bridges outside. And the shot goes down. Bridges has got 14 points for the game. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
Here's Anunoby. And so it's the New York Knicks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down. Now to just 8 on the basket from Turner. And here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton with it. Hart covering. The offensive rebound. The Knicks leading by 8. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Towns finds Hart. Siakam against Brunson. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And Brunson operates. So comfortably there in the pick and roll.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Nembhard. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson.
Assisted by.
Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Brunson missing. Inside. Out to Turner. And a wide open look for Siakam. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Anunoby finds Brunson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Brunson using that tremendous footwork to keep the defense guessing.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much. As possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
The first one falls.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Goes up on the wing. Yep, right through the net. 16 points for Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, so far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikal is teaching them.
Fires for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brunson outside. A 3-ball. And Towns is good for 3. And now an 11-point Knicks lead.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Puts it up from 15. And that one is off.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Takes it out to Siakam. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And again, New York with the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Brunson. 35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Brunson.
That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at point guard. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels. Curry. And Kuminga throws it down.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Curry. And Gobert with a block. McDaniels with it. And Looney picks him up defensively. Edwards against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Green.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Looney, a screen on Edwards. And here's Butler outside. Connects from downtown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Edwards. And he converts the layup. Edwards has got 6 points.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Curry. Looney the screen. Another three for Golden State.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Edwards finds Gobert. And here's Randle. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself. This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels to the paint. And Looney with the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Pass to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Randle. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Now here's Gobert. 5 to shoot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Curry, that's good. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh,
what a throwdown! Nice. Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Appreciate the report, Allie. It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Looney grabs a miss.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Offensive rebound. Tries again. Misses the layup.
Man, I can't believe He blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Pass to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fires from 14. That shot missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead, leading by 3. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Look at that from Edwards. Way out there.
The Warriors leading. And here's Curry. He's got 7. Inside. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Edwards. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Man! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Looney the screen. Curry with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Edwards can't hit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Curry at the rim.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Edwards against Butler. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The kick out, Curry. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Takes the 3. The shot by Butler, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Curry against McDaniels. Here's Green. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Green's got 5 points.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Curry looking it over. Looney the screen. Releases. Curry, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Wide open. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fires the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. 3 seconds left. And he hits the jump shot. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. He knocks it. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Chicago is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
And here's Kuminga for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Randall. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just has a certain flair to his game. Randall gets hit on the drive, never flinches.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Looney, a screen on Edwards. And here's Curry for 3. Money! Stephen Curry, the 3-point king.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels. On the wing, Curry. DiVincenzo covering. The open shot, Kuminga. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Picked by Gobert. 17-foot shot on the way. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
The 3 from Curry. And they get it back. Looney passes to Green. Back to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Curry. Butler, good.
Butler challenges the opposing team everywhere on the court. Never afraid of any situation. He'll battle you down low.
Edwards against Butler. And Edwards slams it in.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area. Powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Here's Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall, left side. Pass to Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got 12 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Here's Pajimski. Offensive board. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Here's Pajimski. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
Outside, Alexander Walker. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Intercepted. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Kevon Looney picks one up. Minnesota shooting their first free throw in this game. Free throw good, Edwards. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Well, it's been an exciting game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You got to tag Butler in transition. He's got the quickness and athleticism to shred defenses in the open floor.
Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
Here he goes. Randle. Looney with some nice D. The Warriors lead by 11. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Outside Kuminga. Randle against Green. And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Got a hand on it. Pass to Looney. Gobert against Curry. Butler on the wing. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Here's Curry. And the shot goes. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a... Oh, my...
I mean, just hard on that one, B.A.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Looney shrugging off the contact.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Curry against McDaniels for 3. Curry's shot is off.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Green. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Green. Here's Curry. Count that one. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Warriors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Up top, Edwards. Butler covering. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Minnesota again missing. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Curry against DiVincenzo. Green, a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from the baseline.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Curry with it.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Anunoby against Suggs. Deep 2 from Wagner. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Releases. Rebound by the Magic. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now, Banchero. After Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. Knocked away. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Offline with his 3. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. From past the arc. And Brunson, the basket on the assist by Towns.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Bridges with it. Picked up by Suggs. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the paint. Here's Towns. Bridges, no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Wagner wide open. Another miss by Orlando. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Hart the pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And again, it's New York.
Great jumper there. From Brunson, living off that mid-range.
The Magic trail by 4. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. No good again that time. Knicks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in, and good on the second, so he makes them both. Orlando's gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Brunson outside. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Black. Back to Suggs. There's the screen. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity. from deep.
Brunson surveying the D. Anunoby in the corner. The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That's good from Anunoby. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Suggs. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Knicks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Houston passes to Black. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Anunoby. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's Brunson. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 5.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Pass to Hart, trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Over Banchero. And the Knicks good for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here's Wagner. No good there off the double clutch.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Brunson. They get it again. Pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Wagner.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Black. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Black's got his second bucket.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Hart, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Banchero. Then for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. But she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Wagner, lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. And the dunk by Towns.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Banchero's checked in for Franz Wagner. The Magic trail by 14. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Here's Bridges, and again it's New York. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Towns kicks to Bridges. Back to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so that brings the first half to a close. Knicks lead by 14. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
The Knicks leading by 14. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Brunson. Towns. It's good on the putback.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. On defense, New York. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Suggs. From outside, off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. To the inside. Towns, no luck.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Suggs, and the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got 13.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
To the paint, here's Anunoby. Nice move, and Anunoby slams it in.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns finds Bridges. And Brunson has it in the corner. Towns a screen on Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. The Magic trail by 12. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Banchero passes to Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 9 points for Franz Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Towns against Banchero. Brunson kicks to Towns. The 11-footer. Banchero grabs the board.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
The Knicks leading by 10. Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson against Wagner. Brunson down the lane. Orlando grabs the miss.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Towns finds Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Brunson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
For New York, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Harris has checked in for Orlando. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Magic trail by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Robinson's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. 1:11 left to play in the third. Now here is Harris. Not a lot of room. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges with the steal. McBride with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. New York, no good that time either.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometime.
And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
For a review, coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Harris inside, guarded by Robinson. Crossed up the D perfectly. Harris has got his first points of the game.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
It's good. And the Knicks lead by 11.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got OG Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Towns, the screen. Anunoby kicks to Towns. New York moving the ball around. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 20 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The Magic trail by 11. Here's Suggs. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Brunson outside. Towns finds Bridges. Tries it from 19. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Banchero against Towns. And contact on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Three-pointer. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson, right side. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Wagner from long range. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, Orlando. A 12-point game. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Brunson's got 22.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Suggs passes to Wagner. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New York.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. Inside, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Brunson. Shot clock at 5.
I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Looney passes to Green. Shoots over Siakam. They get the rebound. On the wing, Curry. Another shot. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Curry. The 15-footer is good. Curry's got his second basket.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Now here's Curry. Tries it from 16. Again, Golden State.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Halliburton against Butler. Turner, a screen on Butler. Out left to the wing. A good look from Turner. Gets an open look and hits it. Turner's got 5 now.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Driving in. And Siakam with the slam.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The 3 from Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He drops it from range.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Golden State. Fires in the triple.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Curry. And he was fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Turner. He's got 5. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry, he's open. And the Warriors miss again.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Now here's Halliburton. 4 seconds left. And here's Turner from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Turner's got 8.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So on the floor for Golden State. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Over Looney. And it's Turner that time on the assist from Siakam. He's got 10.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Curry looking it over. Here's Green. He's covered by Siakam. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Halliburton against Butler. There's Nesmith with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Turner. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Turner's got 12 points.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Looney finds Butler. Outside Curry. Can they get it? Curry with another miss. Indiana leading by 6. Nesmith on the wing. Green covering. Turner, a screen on Butler. Here's Halliburton, down low. Outside Nesmith. And there's the screen. Pulls it. They get it again. Turner for 3. The shot that time not on target. Warriors trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Now here's Butler. Yet to see a basket.
See how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Turner, a screen on Butler. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Number 32.
Warriors trail by 4. A minute 9 left in the half. Outside Curry. Shot is up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Reese Jackson Davis picks one up.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Curry. Give him 20. The rebound by Jackson.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of this one. Toppin with it. Green picks him up. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Back to Toppin. 4-3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. The shot no good. Halliburton with the ball. And he lobs it up. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Let's hear it for you.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 7-point differential. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Toppin. Then it's Jackson. And it's Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Kicks it out to Jackson. Mathurin against Curry. Back to Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. Now Jackson. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Curry. In transition, here come the Warriors. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Indiana making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Butler against Walker. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nimhard. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. There he is, the three-point king, delivers on cue.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Walker. Hook loose. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Up top, Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis, a screen. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mathurin against Kuminga. Left side Mathurin. Nimhard outside. Curry on the drive, and Curry throws it down.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And Curry is good for 3. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Green. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Curry's shot is off. Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin to snap the cold streak. Outside Mathurin. The 3. He buries it from 3.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Nesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And Halliburton is subbed in for Nembhard. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Curry. Outside Podziemski. Jackson Davis a screen. Clock at 4. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton finds Siakam. Launches it. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jackson Davis. Fires for 3. The shot, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Halliburton. Finish inside from Halliburton.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Podziemski. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors.
Stephen Curry.
Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Halliburton. Pulls it from 20. That one's wide left. Walker against Curry. Let's go with a 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He's been doing damage on. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Golden State. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Curry passes to Looney. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Here's Butler.
and just a tough guy to get around. Halliburton, very effective defensively, forces the rogue shot.
Neesmith with it. Back to Halliburton. Neesmith with it. He's watched by Kuminga. Siakam with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana with a three. Boy, it's been a grinder, back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Looney finds Curry. Now Green. Pass to Butler. The three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. Siakam, and he banks in the layup. And now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
They grab their own miss. Here's Looney, hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Nembhard outside. Over to the left wing. There's a screen by Turner from the high post. Siakam, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Halliburton against Butler. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Curry. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Looney with the slam.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Outside Curry. Looney, the screen. And so he draws the foul, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Stephen Curry, 2 shots. The play is under video
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. Both good from the line that time.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Pass to Kuminga. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
On defense, the Pacers. And here's Butler outside. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. 5 to shoot. Here's Looney. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside Neesmith. There's a screen by Turner. There's the three. Drills it from deep. And it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
Wow. Turner just going off. Stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
The three from Curry. And Curry answers with a three of his own.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
.114 left in the fourth. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Looney, the screen. Outside Curry. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green, a screen. Pass to Looney. Plenty of space. Oh, he nails it! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Back to Turner. Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. To the inside. It's in!
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Wow.
And this is as good as it gets.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Nesmith with it. Green picks him up. Siakam against Kuminga. And Siakam gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Curry. Outside Kuminga. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
Turner passes to Nesmith. Turner, a screen on Kuminga. Back to Turner. It's tipped. To the paint. Here's Nesmith. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Looney, the screen. To the inside. The kick out. Curry. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Curry. Yes! And the foul! It's on Stephen Curry.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go. And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Warriors trail by 5. Looney, the screen. Launches a 3. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Again, Indiana.
I really like how efficient Halliburton is. His sense for when to score is already very advanced.
Looney, the screen. And here's Curry for 3. Outside for Butler. And the Warriors miss again. Pacers leading by 7. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. It's tipped.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this is a bit out of reach.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's stolen by Looney.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Nesmith.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
The shot by Butler, no good. Knocks it loose. Halliburton against Butler. Halliburton looking for an opening.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Edwards. Suggs, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And now Orlando on the break. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now, here's Suggs. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Randall. And just miss after miss right now. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
The shot comes out. Randall with some nice D. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Timberwolves breaker dance crew.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Isaac finds Banchero. Takes it inside and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Down low, Isaac. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Edwards. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Unloads. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
DB, ever since winning the Most Improved Player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Black's subbed in for Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's McDaniels. Randall outside. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now, here's Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends in. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Suggs. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Wagner finds Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 5.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Mr. Gobert. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Edwards looking it over. Here we go!
My goodness. This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Isaac's checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Franz Wagner in for Suggs. And that one's good, Wagner.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Driving to the basket. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Timberwolves shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Randall, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Edwards into the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Pass to Reed. Edwards inside, working on Black. Just 5 on the clock. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Drops in the tray. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Banchero. Nailed from three-point land.
And more than respectable from 3. Banchero stretching his range there. Wow.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Driving inside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 6. Top of the key, Isaac. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's defended by Randall, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Isaac finds Banchero. Wagner against Edwards. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Suggs. Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen for Randall. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randall's got 6.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for the Magic.
After the review,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right in the review.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Magic leading by 6. 34 seconds left in the first half. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good on the 3. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Wagner against Randall. With the drive, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Randall. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Black. And it's Isaac into the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Edwards. Randall, a screen on Suggs. 4 on the shot clock.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. That's a personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Four on the clock. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Suggs has got 11.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Orlando leading by 4. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Suggs against Edwards. And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Black. Back to Banchero. Pass to Black. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Then for the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando leading by 6. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Harris. He had a nice open look right there. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Wagner. A stupendous finish in traffic.
When you are in the painted area, you've got to be calm under pressure. Mr. Wagner, yes, sir.
Here's the three. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Reed against Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Pass to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Wagner. Tries to the hoop. And finished off by Wagner.
We can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
DiVincenzo with it. Over in the corner, McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Here's Bitadze. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Here's Randall. And again, unable to change momentum here. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
How about that?
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. They get it back. Bitadze. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Banchero.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Suggs against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Bitadze the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And that one, good.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Suggs against Edwards. Launches a three. Edwards with another miss. Orlando leading by 20. Here's Bitadze. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Edwards with another miss.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
That's a two from Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Suggs passes to Bitadze. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bitadze's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Edwards against Suggs. And it's blocked.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Franz Wagner.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Suggs against Edwards. Now Suggs
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Turner, a screen on Hart. Pass to Turner. Now Siakam. That's tipped. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. The rebound by Turner. Nesmith on the wing. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Right side, Nesmith. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. That one is off.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Fires the 3, and there's Towns on the assist from Bridges. Towns has got 5 now.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Halliburton's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. And again, New York with the triple.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Siakam, no good. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-5 run. High post Towns.
2 minutes.
Brunson taking his time here. From deep three-point land. And again, New York with the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Up top, Nembhard. Siakam, the screen. Goes up on the wing. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. To the middle. Here's Nembhard. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Here's Brunson. Indiana with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Count it. Siakam's got 5.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Outside Brunson. The 17-footer. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And here's Indiana now. The Knicks making their last shot. Kicks it out to Siakam. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Outside Brunson. And it's New York with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
There's Neesmith with the 3. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's good. 2 points.
And it's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Brunson passes to Towns. Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton goes. Halliburton with a strong take.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
And New York has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Towns, a screen on Walker. Bridges passes to Towns. Bridges with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line, 2 shots.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Bridges. Inside. Here's Towns. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Siakam with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Halliburton pass to Turner. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
New York, again, can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Siakam. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks leading by 6. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Halliburton against Anunoby. Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Towns goes in. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just such a terrific dunk.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. A nice job on that drive.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Bridges against Walker. Pulls up. Here's Towns. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
24.
Knocked away. Anunoby with it. Halliburton picks him up. Fast break, New York. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Pass to Turner. Here's Walker. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. There's the drive. Outside Anunoby. Back to Towns. And it's New York with another.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. It's a 10-point game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. That's going to send Tyrese Halliburton to the line. Miles McBride picks one up. Indiana shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Walker. 52 seconds left in the second. Now Bridges, the shot. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton finds Siakam. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Knicks leading by 7. Towns passes to Bridges. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 19 points.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And Siakam gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anunoby for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7th. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Pacers trail by 7. Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. That one drops for him.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
New York has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Outside Nesmith. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, deadly from deep.
Talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Brunson up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. And a big finish by Robinson.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent. And lately, he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
NBA fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton, sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson, a good look. Second shot opportunity. And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Shot clock at 6. Bridges with it. Siakam covering. And Mikal Bridges hits from deep. Bridges has got 5.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Miles Turner.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Siakam with a screen on Brunson. Nembhard up and in on the layup. He has 6.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside Brunson. It's Robinson, high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Robinson stretching his limits on that play from the mid-range.
Here's Nesmith. That one falls. Nesmith's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Siakam with it. Hard covering. Siakam, that's good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Robinson finds Brunson. Unloads. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Neesmith on the wing. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Brunson. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson, and Tucker is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Here's Brunson with the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Nembhard.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 4. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And how used to the dunk is Obi Toppin. He had 190 in his 2 years in college. That's a ridiculous number.
Outside Brunson. On the take. Oh, a hard-nosed drive from Brunson.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
Another big cheer for your Knicks.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. On the floor for Indiana. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Toppin in at the 5 spot.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Toppin. And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, Toppin has the skills on both sides of the pick and roll. Makes him a tough cover.
Knicks leading by 4. Brunson with it. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
53.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Toppin outside. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam outside. Toppin outside. Lets it go. It's rebounded by New York. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Brunson. Towns up top. The kick out to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
53.
Towns against Toppin. He takes it in. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Nimhart. Brunson with the bucket.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
63-55.
Toppin outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Siakam outside. Toppin, a screen on Bridges. The drive by Siakam. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
I like seeing Siakam glide towards the rim, using his athleticism to his advantage.
Here's Brunson. It's hard on the wing. Towns outside. The kick out to Brunson. Fires from deep. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Knicks lead, 60.
Pass to Halliburton.
57.
The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Towns a screen on Toppin. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Knicks lead.
And the slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 10-point lead. Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Knicks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Toppin driving to the basket. Nice D from Bridges. Now the Knicks with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation.
I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now Golden State's starting five. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Clock at 6. And Gobert throws it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Curry against Gobert. Curry passes to Looney. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Curry deciding where to go with it. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Curry. Out to the wing. Looney kicks to Green. 5 to shoot. Over Randall. Shots good by Green.
The closer the better for Draymond, but once he's in his comfort zone, he's good to go.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gobert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Warriors on D, and that one good.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Here's Curry with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Gobert. 4 seconds left, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Curry, and McDaniels with the block. Curry against Randall. To the inside. Here's Gobert, and Looney sends it back. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Curry with it. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And Gobert throws it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stud. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Curry against McDaniel. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Gobert. 6 to shoot. And Green slams it in.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Oh!
My goodness. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Inside, here's Looney. Outside for Curry. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Randall. Going inside. Here's Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
McDaniels against Curry. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler against Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here.
A big man with a big finish.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-1 trip.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. A free throw drops for Gobert. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean,
that was a strong dunk.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Here's Curry. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Edwards with it. Kuminga picks him up. McDaniels connects from three-point range. McDaniels got himself on the board with 3 there.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Curry outside. Curry! What else is new?
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
the paint. Butler.
Butler challenges the opposing team everywhere on the court. Never afraid of any situation. He'll battle you down low.
Out left to the wing. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Curry passes to Looney. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
To the middle. It's tipped. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Randall. There's a screen. And Butler, here we go. And slam dunk by Butler.
The ability to score on the drive. Butler wastes little time tearing to the hoop.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Reed with a screen on Butler. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Curry driving the lane. They kick it out to Green. From outside the arc. Curry's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Randall a screen on Butler. Edwards against Butler. Pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Edwards against... Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside Curry. Now Green. Back to Curry. From deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Warriors. Now here's Edwards. Buried. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
These are return searchers in center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Podziemski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Here's the machine.
Some changes for Minnesota. Clark. He's checked in from again. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Timberwolves trail. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Oh, good on the triple. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor. And he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory.
First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Nasty. I'm talking filthy. Butler punching it and getting his teammates on the bench amped up.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Pass to Reed. To the inside, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Butler with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. They set the pick. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Alexander Walker. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. And the wide open shot from Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Warriors leading by 5. Here he goes. Jackson Davis finds Kuminga. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Kuminga's got his first basket. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. Reed the pass to Randall. Picked by Reed. Over to the left wing.
Timeout.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Shot clock at 5. Here's Alexander Walker, and he banks in the layup. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Poked away, a solo fast break. The finish. Yep, it counts. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
16 feet away. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Pass to Reed. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Randall. Rebound by Butler. Warriors leading by 5. Majemski on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Kuminga against Reed. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Reed with a screen for Randall. Lets the three fly. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then for the Warriors, Looney's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Stephen Curry in for Brandon Podziemski. .44 seconds left in the third. McDaniels against Curry. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Edwards looking it over. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Outside Curry. Puts up a three. The shot missing. Edwards fires from way outside. And so it's the Golden State Warriors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Handle out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Green with a screen on McDaniels. Kuminga, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Gobert. Got it. Good job in the low post. 17 points for Rudy Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
And the basket by Curry.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Down low, shoots from the block. Gobert, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Good on the triple. Kuminga's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
Delicious dime from Curry there. One of the reasons his teammates love playing with him.
Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Curry passes to Looney. Butler kicks it to Looney. Butler against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Looney. Tries again. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Another three for Golden State.
Butler stroking it nicely. Good touch from outside the arc.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Picked by Reed. Edwards at the rim.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
There's a screen. Curry against Reed. Curry passes to Green. Reed with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. No good with the triple. Warriors leading by 11. Outside Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Outside Kuminga. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Left side, Edwards. Six on the shot clock. The muscle from Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Up top, Curry. McDaniels defending. It's stolen by Randall. Butler against Edwards. Here's Anthony Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Curry lays it up off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 9. That was a big one. You can hear it.
And sometimes the silence of a crowd can speak volumes.
Here's Kuminga. He takes it in, and Kuminga throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Curry against McDaniel. Green with a screen for Curry. Lots of room. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Randall a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip, so we'll look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center position.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Towns. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Orlando. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Brunson looks it over. Just 3 to shoot. Over Suggs. And it's Brunson missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Banchero. Caldwell-Pope, a screen on Hart. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
To the paint. Here's Hart. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
They get it back. Tries again. Suggs outside. From downtown. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero with it. Hart covering. Banchero drives. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Here's Brunson. So it'll be 2 free. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line.
And even with the coaches...
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. So he gets them both. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Brunson. Orlando making their last shot to the inside. Towns. That one goes in.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Wagner with a screen. Banchero with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Doubled by Towns. Banchero finds Isaac. Back to Banchero. Lets it fly. And again, it's Orlando converting.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Isaac. Hart from long range. And Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Magic lead
It's Suggs with a drive. That shot is off. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks trail by 6. Left side, Anunoby. Here's Towns. Soft touch off the glass. Towns has got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Banchero. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. The kick out to Brunson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Bridges. No points so far. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's New York with another.
Yeah, there's so many different ways Bridges can pick a defense apart. I mean, just dissecting them there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. For 3, Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellence.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. New York out in front. They lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Wagner. Hart pulls it in. Knicks leading by 6. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Carroll's checked in for Wagner. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Bridges misses. Magic trail by 8. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Banchero. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hart goes in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your next breaker and crew. Show them some love.
Tries it from 16, and Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Suggs finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Inside, here's Towns. And it's Towns with the... power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And he slams it in one-handed.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Jacks up a 3. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul.
A minute 50 left in the first half. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
The long arms making the difference there. Banchero poking it away, leading to a score.
Bridges outside. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Kicks it out to Wagner. On target from range. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Towns can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Knicks foul.
Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Second team foul. Black at the line. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Isaac comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Brunson against Harris. And it's Brunson missing. Magic trail by 6. To the wing, right side. Harris passes to Black. Now Wagner. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Towns down low. They can't stop the run with that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Knicks. They lead by 4. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. From 3. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's McBride. On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the three, the small forward. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Anunoby against Suggs, and stolen by Bridges. Here's McBride. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Black. The shot's good.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Anunoby. Left side McBride from behind the arc. They get the rebound. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease.
Hard against Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Hart's got 6. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride.
Jalen Brunson.
Here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Pure from three-point range. 14 points for him.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line.
Free throw good. Hart. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Nice D from Bridges. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Suggs, the pass to Black. And another miss by Orlando. New York leading by 10. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Bridges misses. Magic trail by 10. It's Suggs with a drive. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. .152 left in the third quarter of the game. The Knicks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Hart. Takes it inside, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Hard against Banchero. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. Houston, he's checked in for Banchero.
Magic substitution. Number 2.
Magic trail by 8. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
One shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the...
Throw good, Wagner. Here's Brunson. He's got 16. Kicks it out, Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Towns, right side. Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Pulls up at the elbow. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Wagner. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Hart goes in. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Magic trail by 7. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Isaac left side. The kick out to Banchero. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Knicks leading by 10. Pass to Hart. Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Ooh, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Towns. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Brunson finds Towns. Bridges against Caldwell Pope. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Towns.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Wagner against Hart. Outside Anunoby. To the right side. Towns passes to Bridges. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Black. Back to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Towns passes to Brunson. Over Suggs. Brunson misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And yep, it's good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the 4th. Count it!
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Up top Bridges. He's covered by Caldwell Pope.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. checked in for Jalen Brunson. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The three from Banchero. Off target from downtown. Count it!
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Towns on a screen. Bridges passes to Towns. Yes!
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete.